Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the channel. It's good to see you again. My name is Kay, and today we have something very special planned. Today we are in all over the UK in the cross-country Voyager. It is a fantastic voyage. Pun on words there. But enough of me. Let's actually hop into the rundown. So as you can see, the theme for today is the Fantastic Voyage. Always like to try to be witty and punny with the runs that I'm going to be doing for the day. So as you can see, we're starting in the Fife Circle DLC, service 1V54, and that's from Markinch to Edinburgh. Then we are hopping in the Birmingham Cross City DLC, service 1S35, and that's from Bromsgrove to New Street. Should be fun. Then we're hopping in the Birmingham Crew, service 1H17, from Birmingham New Street to Crew, followed by a run on the Riviera line, service 1C11, and that's Exeter to Plymouth. And followed up by a run on the Midland main lines, which is a custom scenario that I built recently, service 2K35 from Derby to Nottingham. And as you can see, my anniversary is next week. Just throw that out there. Had no more room to put it on, so it's on this rundown. All right, so as you can see, as usual, I have the game already loaded up, so we could just jump straight into it. All right, here we are in Markinch. Get the safety systems up. Master keys in. We'll acknowledge AWS. We'll get the doors open. Make sure my instrument lights are bright. I believe the headlights are already on. They're not. Okay, just gonna turn the game audio down a little bit. We have an 0830 departure. Hope everybody's well today. Still working on my new bug. Actually, it's a whole control room now. Not really close to being finished yet. But it is good enough to actually get set up for today. So I'll just insert that for now. And I will start the runtime as it is now live. Really cool feature I've been working on for the past week and a half. Me and ChatGPT have become really close friends. I tell it what I want and he does it. So he is actually, his name is Marshall. I actually named him. His name is Marshall. And we are actually creating a whole broadcast network. So that would mean tickers will be available. Graphics will be popping up on the screen. Also, as I make my stops, it will be updating. It will not be updating today because this is version alpha 0.8.5. By the time we get to alpha 1.0, everything should be functional and OBS will be seeing everything that we've been creating. I think that's actually pretty neat. I've never actually created something from scratch. Eventually, I would like to get the rundown timer a little bit bigger. but baby steps here and there. For now, this is just a generic bug, as we call it in the TV industry, which has all the information. As you can see, it has my route, my service number, the train we're driving, where we are heading, and in the future that will actually update as we play the game. But we'll get doors closed because now we're running late. All right, and we're good to go. Applying power.
The next station is Kirkcaldy. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth.
Now, when I actually started doing this for this run, the stations were optional to be changed, but as we've made updates, things had to change, and right now Marshall is not ready for the next stop part, so it was planned to go today, but it's just gonna have to wait till the next one, hopefully. But we can get up to 75 here. And also, let me know if you think this is too big, as far as like being on the screen, because I can actually make it smaller. All right, enough of the distractions. Let's actually drive some trains. All right, full beans here as we make our way to Kirkcaldy. I've not done many runs in Scotland, so this was the perfect choice to actually start the stream off. I actually wanted to do some more runs in Scotland, but we already have 5 runs in the Voyager. I think that's more than enough for the day. We'll see what time we finish this, if I want to jump back into another run in Scotland. But for now, we have a jam-packed schedule as we start cross-countrying. Play all the words there again. .4 miles to Kirkcaldy. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves today. I'm actually really excited about the Midland main lines run we're going to do later. It's a scenario that I, as I said, have custom created. But I feel like no one actually plays on that DLC anymore. I would have loved to have started from Leicester, but I don't believe the cross-country goes that far down. So it had to be a Derby to Nottingham run. I mean, I could have started Nottingham to Derby, but it's fine either way. All right, 0.5% uphill gradient as we are 2.8 miles away from Kirkcaldy. Full beans here. We'll hop out for a little bit. As we look at some of the Scottish countryside. You guys know I love my scenery. As we're now speeding. Line speed drops to 65. Just gonna apply some more braking in here. Don't really know much about Scotland, except it's beautiful on this game. Downhill 1.0% gradient as we approach Kirkcaldy in 0.8 miles. I do feel like it was a nice upgrade for this DLC, as well as the other Scottish DLC we have, because it came out of nowhere. Like I don't even remember them even saying that they were gonna update timetables, and I feel like it was a nice bonus.
We are now approaching Kirkcaldy. Please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
When Dovetail does things that we don't expect, I mean, they did say expect the unexpected, but when Dovetail does things that we don't expect, like giving us an upgrade to a route that they didn't even mention, I do like that. And I know there's a distrust between the community and DTG, but I mean, it's warranted. But I feel like they are trying to do some things right, and I feel like this was actually a good start. I'd love to have some more things upgraded. Just like I'd love to see UE5 being in production. But this is Kirkcaldy. Doors opening on the left.
Country service to Plymouth. The next station is Inverkeithing.
That's amazing. That is amazing. All right, closing the doors here. I should have just went to the end. It literally told me to stop there. All right, full beans here.
The
Next stop is
station
Inverkeithing.
Inverkeithing. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth.
It literally told me to stop there, unless I missed something. But as usual, there's something weird going on one of my runs for Trace and World. All right, we can get up to 75 here. 0.5% downhill gradient. I'm actually going to lose this bug. Line speed drops to 65 in 1.2 miles. I've really been on a cross-country kick lately, as well as on Classic. Although I have not been on Classic probably for the past month. But that's by design. I've just really been into Train Some World a lot lately. I still prefer Classic. And I am working on some things for Classic. Got a couple of routes I'm working on. Actually, it's 3, not just 2. One is in production right now. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to make it a video or if I want to stream it. Leaning more towards streaming it. But I still might make it a video anyway. Line speed drops down to 45. As we have a 0.2% downhill gradient. It's the warning for the 45. Just over 8 miles to Inverkeithing. Might be even more. Just gonna put a little more speed in here. Horn sounds a little vegetarian-y. Drop it down to 30 here. Should be right before we enter this tunnel. If I'm not mistaken. Yep, there's the tunnel. .3% downhill gradient. And this tunnel actually looks weird to me. It looks like it was cut in half. It's got like 2 different patterns on it. That's just beautiful. And I can't tell if those are trailer homes or or those holiday homes. What, I don't know what those are. We got 65 here. Full beans. Actually, I want to hop back out. while speeding here. It's the only problem with turning off the HUD while I'm doing that. Line speed is dropping down to 40. As we head to our Go Via location. And for such a beefy train, that horn just does not match it. Hey Concord, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Enjoying your Sunday. .2% uphill gradient, as we can now get up to 65. As soon as the back clears, there we go. I'm doing well, Concord. Thanks for asking. Just enjoying life and hopping in some cross-country Voyagers for the next couple hours. Enjoying the scenery. .4 miles to our Go Via location on our way to Inverkeithing. Line speed drops to 55 in just under a mile. As you can see, we're 8 cars today. Eight cars. And I just love this view. Hoping I can see a lot of that when I come out there. Heading to the Highlands. Taking a trip to Fort William. I wanted to hop on the Hogwarts Express, but it is booked solid. So instead, I'm just going to hop on the regular ScotRail service out to Fort William. Line speed drops down to 50 here. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna soak in a lot of the ambience on the ScotRail version of the Hogwarts Express as it goes over the viaduct. Really wish I could have hopped on the steam train. I know I've been on a steam train kick lately. And I will be seeing some steam trains when I come out there because I'm doing, the Steam Gala down in England. Yes, Hogwarts Express. That's an actual thing, Concord. I believe it's actually called the Jacobite. Yeah, I believe it's actually called the Jacobite. And it pretty much is where the Hogwarts Express was for Harry Potter. But it was booked solid, so I couldn't even get a ticket for that. I am actually going to a couple of them. Let me see. I'm in Eppingham on that Friday. I believe I'm in Taunton on Saturday for what is that? Is that no? That's not Northmore. No, that one is. Jesus, I forget which one that is. But on Sunday I am in Northmore Yorkshire Railway for another one. I forget which one it is on a Saturday. Oh, hi Streambo. I really wish I could get those guys out of my stuff. Line speed drops down to 50 in 1.6 miles as we have a 1.1% downhill gradient. Approaching our GO via location on the way to Inverkeithing. Sounds like this horn has a sore throat. Drop it down to 50 here. Actually, going full brake here. So I believe that was a yellow. We'll drop to 30 until I can see otherwise. 0.8 miles to Inverkeithing. And my spad. I could not see that red. All right, starting off well. Concord, I believe it's September. I believe it's September 26th. It's either 26th or 27th. No, it's definitely 26th. 27th, I am not there. 28th, I believe I'm on the Eurostar. So it's definitely not the 28th. Yeah, 28th, I'm heading to the Louvre. Pretty busy trip for me this time. Actually, let me see. I can actually tell you right now, since I have a minute to wait here. I'll just look into my calendar. Oh, is that the West Somerset Railway out there? Yeah, I think that's the West Somerset Railway. And if so, I believe that's on the 27th. Actually, still looking for things to do once I get out of there. Yeah, that's where I'm heading. SW gave me some. Well, he didn't give me that much suggestions because he has not been there since he was a kid. But I believe someone else mentioned some stuff out there that's well known for that area.
The next station is Kirkcaldy. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth.
So I will be looking to do some things out there, just so I know what's actually normal for that area. First time there, obviously. As I continue to traverse the beautiful country of England, I feel like me and London have a connection that is very well, and it is my base, but I need to see some more of the country. So Taunton's next on my list. As well as Yorkshire. My only issue is when I hop on the, I believe it's GWR. The service is too late for me to actually take to get there. I believe my ticket is for like 10 a.m. and the service starts at like 7:30, which doesn't leave me much time to, make it there in time unless it's just an open ticket and I can get there anytime I want. But that's an issue. I mean, if I can't get in, I'll just explore Taunton a little bit. I don't know. But I really would like to see some steam trains. And I believe the NMYR visit is diesel. I don't think that one's steam. I think that one's diesel. Epping Unger is definitely steam, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I mean, from everything I've seen so far, visiting England, I really do like this country. And I know a lot of you guys are local, and you'll probably say this is nothing to be too excited about, but that's only because you live there. So just imagine if you actually came to New York and like you were just so excited to see the city lights or anything, Yankee Stadium, something really famous, and it's like you talk to me and I'm like that's nothing to be excited about. I'm also seeing a lot of things that are just weird to me now. Because I watch like clips on Facebook and YouTube, and me seeing a lot more trains being nationalized with that GBR color scheme. I'm really not looking forward to it. And I've said this before. I feel like these trains are going to lose their identity, and it's starting to happen. And like, I'll look at some of the comments from you guys responding that actually live out there, and you're seeing these changes firsthand, and everybody's feeling the same way I do, and I don't even live there. But it's just glad to see that I'm not the only one who feels this way. You know, I have a love for trains, and me personally going out there and seeing the different trains is a welcome sight. I'm really gonna be pissed when they change the Pendo, because you guys know that's my favorite train out there. Line speed drops down to 65. 1.3 miles to Kirkcaldy. I feel like we've done this before. Yeah, I'm really gonna go crazy when I see that Pendo for the first time, and it's not in the fancy West Coast green.
We are now approaching Kirkcaldy. Please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Yeah, see, I wasn't around for that, so I can't speak on that part. But just knowing offhand what it was before they start to change everything back, it's a little daunting to me. Like, I mean, I feel a certain way because it's what I'm used to seeing. You know, like I can just imagine, like, back in the BR Blue era where everything was, you know, one uniformed color or whatever. But once you change it, it's like it's a big difference to me. Going all the way down here, making sure everything fits on the platform. Doors opening on the left.
This is Kirkcaldy. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth. The next station is Inverkeithing.
Like, my favorite terminal out there is Waterloo, because it just reminds me so much of home with the amount of platforms you guys have. Even though, you know, Grand Central has probably 3 times more platforms than Waterloo has. I just can't imagine all the trains looking the same as you walk through Waterloo, because I will walk through Waterloo. I actually do really like that station. I'm just closing the door because I don't want to get distracted as I'm talking. But it's just gonna feel weird to me. You know, it's just gonna feel weird. Well, actually, I mean, if you think about it, all the LU trains are the same too, so I guess it wouldn't look that weird, only because I've only seen London Underground trains in the same colors, so I wouldn't know what it looks like to be different. But I don't know. I'll save my judgment again for the next time I see it. How you doing, Andy? Good to see you, my friend. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Today we are doing cross-country Voyagers on 5 different DLCs. I will put the plan up for you. There's the plan. It is also in the bug. I gotta change where my actual chat is now that I've done this setup. But we are good to go to Inverkeithing again. Actually, let me change this now while we're at it.
The next station is Inverkeithing. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth.
Alright, put that on that side. That should work. We get up to 75 here. Let's see. Copy that. Pardon me, just making some adjustments. Move that down. Alright, that should work. Speeding a little bit. And I'll just test this out. Oops. There we go. Now it's on the right side. All right, 65 in just under a mile. As you can see, my new bug that I've been working on, actually it's an actual whole new system that I'm working on, nicknamed BOSS, which stands for Broadcast Operations System Software. I've been working on this with ChatGPT, and his nickname is actually Marshall, so he has a nickname as well. And he responds to Marshall, which I think is pretty cool. I've never actually started something from ground up, and eventually I will actually have a working studio, because as you guys know, I work in television, so this is actually what I'm used to. Maybe on a different scale, but because this is my background, I feel like I should incorporate it into my streams. So eventually this will actually be automated to where I don't even have to put this in. Like, all the information will update on its own, pretty much. Drop it down to 45 in a minute. All the information will update on its own as I make stops. So as you can see, it says route, Fife Circle, has a service number, train I'm driving, Markinch to Edinburgh. All of that changes as I make stops. And it's a whole plan. Like, I put it into the software and it updates itself. And if ever I need to change anything, I can actually fix it through my Stream Deck. So we're incorporating all sorts of APIs and all that other good stuff that I know nothing about, which is where ChatGPT comes in. And I think that's actually pretty cool. Drop it down to 30 here. I'm just not sold on the size of this thing. Like, I right now I think it's too big. But if you guys think that's a good size, then I'll keep it. But right now I feel like it's just a little bit too big. And that's all part of the stuff that I'm working on to try to perfect. And once the software is actually finished, it can be produced not just by me, but by other streamers if they wanted to as well. Cool. I wasn't sure. Like, it's always good to get feedback on something, especially when you're starting something from scratch. So that's a positive. Eventually, I will tell it to be a little more transparent. I think the blue is too bold, and I don't want to block most of the left side of the screen. Let me see what it looks like when I hop out. I actually haven't paid attention to it. I've been working on this thing for so long. Yeah. I want it to be a little more transparent. And I also want it to be the runtime, which is the numbers that are counting. I want the runtime to be bigger. But as you can see, it says KingCast. Because that is the name that we came up with. Obviously, because my name is King K. So originally it was called KingCast. Just under a month, we drop it down to 50. So when it's actually finished, it will be called KingCast B.O.S.S. I gave it the boss nickname, and ChatGPT thought it was a good idea. So now it's part of the actual name. But yeah, eventually I want it to be a little more transparent. Baby steps. Baby steps. Line speed drops to 50 in a second. Andy says, I don't have the Fife line, but it's gonna be bought on Thursday when I get paid. Yeah, if you can get it on sale, that's great, man. I've mentioned that before. I've gotten a lot of stuff on sale, Andy. I told you the last sale that they had, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. The last sale that they had, I got one DLC that had 12 things in it for less than 25 American dollars. Like, how can you go wrong with that? So I've just been slowly stocking up on my library for the PC. Right now I'm on PlayStation because that's what I'm comfortable with, but once this library gets bigger than it is right now, I'm gonna switch over because I'm missing so many mods that I could be playing with. Full beans here, we can get up to 65 in a second. Yeah, so many mods that I'm missing that I could be playing with. Whereas if I was in Classic, I would have already had it. Don't let me spad this time. I think this route is a fine route. I just haven't really played it as much. Mainly because I didn't like the stock. I didn't like the stock, so I haven't played it as much. But I can see myself playing this a lot more in the future. As I get back into Train Sim World a little more. All right, we can get back up to 75 here. 3.9 miles to go via location. on our way to Inverkeithing. We are cross-countrying today. Next week, we are pretty much in the Great Western Railways. Speeding here. With the addition of the Thames branches. Yes, we did, Andy. I have no idea what we're going to get today. All right, line speed drops down to 50. Yeah, those Michael Jackson trees last week was crazy. I really hate this horn. You have such a beefy train, and then you got that silent horn. So today I am wearing Rick and Morty. Every day I wear a different type of shirt. Usually always black. Today it's Rick and Morty, dressed as the Men in Black. So I'm assuming Rick is not Will Smith. Rick is who's the other guy? I forget the other guy. Morty is gonna be Will Smith on this one. The guy that knows everything is definitely not Morty. Two miles to our go via location. Yeah, Tommy Lee Jones, exactly, yes. I couldn't get his name for a second. Yeah, see, I want that bug to be a little more transparent. .4 miles to our go via location. I'm actually going to lose the bug here, since it's not actually doing what I want it to do. This is where I got caught before, so I'm actually going to come down a little more. Go on max brake here. I don't want to run this light again. Not quite sure what that signal was, so I'm just going to coast here a little bit. 1.2 miles to Inverkeithing. don't see the signal yet. I mean, that sounds pretty cool, Andy. The Steam machine, is it an actual, like, kind of PS5 type of thing, or is it just like a controller? Because I know Steam has that like controller type thing. One mouse and invert key thing. Is it me, or can you guys not see the signal? Does that look green now? It looks green, right? Okay. Yeah, that looks green. I mean, that's pretty cool, actually. I do like how Steam is actually inventing themselves, you know? Like, there's so many people on Steam, they might as well actually create their own system. Like, I think that's smart. They're probably the reverse of what Nintendo used to be. Like, Nintendo used to be a system, and then they kind of downgraded themselves into just software. Fun fact, PlayStation was supposed to be a Nintendo idea. Nintendo didn't want to do it, and Sony branched off and made their own system, and now we have PlayStation and no Nintendo, basically. But we're approaching invert key thing. Door should be opening on the left. So just imagine if Nintendo had actually went ahead with the Sony idea. We probably wouldn't have a PlayStation right now. And Nintendo would still be on top. Doors opening on the left here. Maybe too long. I don't know. We'll take a look.
This is Inverkeithing. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth. The next station is Haymarket.
Nope, perfect. That is a perfect stop. All right, closing the doors. Yeah, exactly. There. Don't tell me I got a door broken. They're the reason why we have, you know, discs for like Xbox and all that other good stuff too. So I gotta hop out here. Where's the train at? Oh, there we go. That should do it. There we go. All right, Haymarket's next. Followed by Edinburgh, Waverley.
The next station is Haymarket. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth.
Just over 9 miles to Haymarket. .4% uphill gradient as we enter the tunnel. Line speed increases to 65. Full beans here. Does this go over the bridge? Line speed drops to 60. I do like the moon in that shot there. That's pretty cool. It's just weird to see it at 8 o'clock in the morning or 7:40 in the morning. .9 miles to Haymarket. I do like the radio antennas. I don't think those were there before the update. Those are the, I believe, the GSMR antennas. I don't remember this route before they did the update, but I believe those are new. And there's the bridge. Let's see if we can get an outside view here. I really do love this bridge. It's scenery. Why wouldn't I like it? You guys know me. There we go. That's the camera I want. It's just going too slow. Don't you honk me, buddy. That's a cool shot. That signal looked green, sir. What was that warning for? Is that a yellow right there? No, that's green too. Right, we may be chasing here. Those are actually repeaters. .2 miles to Haymarket. I hate seeing so much ceiling when I'm in the cab. I like seeing instruments. Screens. Screens are good. Actually, did I turn on the GSMR? There we go. No, It says deregister. Never mind. Full beans here. 6.8 miles to Haymarket. Uphill gradient of 0.4%. So if you guys weren't on the stream last week, we had some instances where things were a little bit weird. Like, take this shot for instance. The trees were literally dancing in front of us. They were just bending a really funny way. Not that, you know, they should be bending at all, but they were bending kind of like bowing bowing to me, because I am the king. But it was really weird. I would say that whole run was weird. We were on the Blackpool South to Ormskirk, and from the beginning it just started off weird. We were in the class 323, which we ran from Blackpool South to Ormskirk, but there's no overhead. Acknowledge double yellows. There was no overhead, and the train was running. So eventually, I tried to pull the pantograph down, and it wouldn't run. It was kind of weird. And also, there was a 390 that was running with this panto up as well, with no overhead. So I really don't know what to say about that. Another yellow. We're dropping down here. Uh, 4.8 miles to Haymarket. 9-speed drops to 90 and just over 800 yards. Uphill gradients of 0.7%. Hey Plums, how's it going, buddy? And me and the signals on this route do not get along because I cannot see it. Actually, I see it up there now. Looks like it just turned yellow. Step 2 power here. Plums, I enjoyed watching that last video you put up. I told you before, I love the way you edit your videos. Hopefully, when I get out there... yeah, the one I just seen today, so I think you put it up yesterday. Was that 73? Hopefully when I get out there, I can actually see what the ScotRail 385 is like. I really don't know which train goes across the Highlands. I would love it if it was a diesel 37. But something is telling me it's gonna be a ScotRail 170 or something. I don't know. I would love to see how cool the 380s are, but I don't know what I'm gonna get. I really don't. I haven't actually paid for any ScotRail tickets yet. All I know is I'm landing in Edinburgh and I need to get to Fort William. Hotels in Fort William, catching the sleeper in Fort William. So I need to get to Fort William. I would love to do some stuff in Edinburgh before I actually leave, since I'm never going to see it again, at least on this trip. Looks like we're still chasing here. SW, how's it going? Good to see you as well, my friend. Yeah, that's a little more advanced than I am right now. Is that a red? That is a red. I can't see these signals. Yeah, SW is always working. Is there a score yet in that? We would probably say 00, but I do know what you mean. Man, these guys are pissed. Where's the... Oh, that's usually only Just Trains run. The black dude with that thick orange mustache. He's got the thick tash that looks like he's Robotnik from Sonic. That's a good question, SW. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who actually decided, hey, this needs to be upgraded, but I'll take all the free stuff they can give us. I honestly think they should do this to all the older routes anyway. Just to keep it fresh. Especially if they're not going to go to UE5. It's like, how often are we going to, or how much are we going to keep playing the newer routes? When the older routes weren't crashing. They're just old and we don't really play them that much. But yeah, I do know what you mean. It still feels a little empty to me, and you guys know how much I like a busy route. Yeah, Plums. I do all my edits on Filmora, only because I'm used to it. Like when I was learning this in school, I was using Avid. I was using Avid, which is which was the industry standard at the time. I don't know about now. So everything was a little more simpler for me. Like you could take your clips, you could take your source and edit actual bins and put everything you want into actual bins rather than, and I don't know how it works on DaVinci, but Filmora, you have to actually take the whole clip and put it into your into Filmora, and then you just take what you want from that whole clip. What if you don't want the whole clip? What if I'm editing a 5-hour stream? Now I got to take the whole 5-hour stream and put it into my my thing and actually find what I want, when I could just take small clips and put them into my actual software. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. But I believe Paul was telling me to do DaVinci. You guys know Paul, Wedge and Big. He's usually here trying to make me laugh. What's your team, Andy? Mine is Liverpool. I just love Anfield. I really do.
We are now approaching Haymarket. Please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Hello, Nick Giorgio 123. I would say if you're thinking about getting Five Circle, it's not a bad DLC. I just wouldn't get it at full price. I would wait for another sale, and there's been a lot of sales lately, so just be patient. Only thing I would say is, or ask is, which are you on? Are you on PlayStation, Xbox, PC? Because if you're on PlayStation right now, I believe there is a sale going on. This is Haymarket. Doors opening on the left. I'm going all the way down here. Oh, you're on Xbox? Not sure when their sales are. As I see the red at the end of the platform here. But I know PlayStation has a sale now. If you go into the game, on your menu, it might say if there's a sale right now. Doors opening on the left here. I went all the way down to.
This is Haymarket. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth. The next station is Edinburgh Waverley.
Oh, actually, I remember you telling me that, Andy. I'm sorry. You just really love Preston, huh? Medway's not bad. Alright, getting the doors locked here. Next stop is Edinburgh, Waverley.
The next station is Edinburgh Waverley. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth.
Alright, we get up to 35 here. Although line speed drops to 20 and 0.7 miles. Edinburgh is not that far. So I'll probably just get to like 25 and coast. Downhill gradient of 0.2%. 1.2 miles to Edinburgh, which I will see very soon. That's not right. That ticker's definitely not right because I see a lot more people here on Twitch than I do on YouTube. Gonna have to check the source on that. Line speed drops to 20 and 300 yards. Hello, Halloween. Welcome to the stream. Nick Giorgio, I do. I just have to play without the safety systems because it kicks my ass, man. I'm not gonna lie. But I do know how to play with the systems off. I just have to pay attention. Also, it is different than the style of I like to stream. Because I like to hop out and get some views and see a lot of the countryside. But if I'm in any German train, I would pretty much stay in this view right here because I need to see the signals. If I'm not going to turn on the system, I need to see the signals. As we have a yellow coming up here. And is that a 385? Not gonna lie, I feel like this run is just dragging its ass. Yeah, Plums. Yes, it is, and I'm actually afraid to do it, but I need to pretty soon.
Please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
The last time I had to validate my files, I lost everything, scenarios, everything, so I'm not looking forward to that. We're going to lose a bug here. I'll get the ticker and socials off as well. This is Edinburgh. Doors opening on the left. Nick Giorgio, it is actually both because I feel the same way about the American safety systems too. But I do love the Arrow, and I do love the AOP 46, which is actually my number 2 favorite train in America. First is Acela. But the Stamford route, I can't even play it because you can't take the safety systems off. And it just bothers me so much because that is a very nostalgic route for me. Growing up in New York, I've been there many times. And I can't even play it because these safety systems are buggered. I really don't like it. I really don't like it. which is why I play a lot of UK trains. I just feel like the UK network as a whole has a better train system than in America. But this is Edinburgh finally. Doors will be opening on the right.
This is Edinburgh Waverley. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth. The next station is Berwick-upon-Tweed.
As an American, I feel like we are missing a lot as far as Train Some World content. And I think they can do better. I think it's gotten a little bit better. Like before this route that we had, the Morristown line, everything was off the West Coast. Like everything was just coming out on the West Coast, and it really bothered me. And then we got the Morristown line, and then we got the Stamford line, the Stamford route for the Metro North, which was decent, but and this door's broken. But they could do better. Like Bright Line is a good line they could go to. You could do something in Canada. Canada has Via Rail. Like everything doesn't have to be in New York. And if you're gonna do something in New York, New Jersey, give us a subway line. Like I really think that you can't miss giving us a subway line. I think that's where their maximum dollars will come from. Even if it's an MTA licensing thing, it doesn't have to be branded. But I don't know. Like I can't speak for them, so all right, what's going on? I can't move here. All right, I can't even move to lock the doors. I can't get credit for this. They won't let me get in there. All right. I can't, man. I've spent way too much time on this stupid thing. I guess I won't get a tick for that. Whatever. Let's see. Where are we next? Let's hop in the rundown. Next, we are in Birmingham Cross City. Service number 1S35. So let's actually hop into that. Can't believe I spent all that time and don't even get a tick for it. Birmingham Cross City. 170 timetable. Light clouds, custom weather. So plums, getting back to your issue with the validation, I actually put all my stuff onto an external and it still came back with everything missing. So there is no workaround for it. And it kind of pissed me off because I wanted to put both of them on both of my computers and I can't even do that. So all right, we'll get the doors open here as we are in Bromsgrove. Make sure my lights are in day. Is this registered? This is. We'll adjust this angle here. And hopefully there's no stupidness going on outside here. All right, looks normal so far. (8:35) departure. I believe we're going straight to Burn New Street. SW, where are you getting those scenarios from? Are you going to ATS? Or are you going to do one yourself? If you do it yourself, you should do a let me see, what would be a good one? Do a Northampton loop run. Down to Houston. I feel like I don't see that. And put announcements on it. Closing the doors. And a 350. You think that would be cool? Alright, we have the green. What am I? Am I not in forward?
The next station is Birmingham New Street. This is a cross-country service to Edinburgh Waverley.
Thought I was in forward. Halloween. Sorry, just getting into the chat again. We get up to 90 here. Halloween, the seafood, the PZB, I really do enjoy all of that. Especially when I understand it. But just when I think I understand it, I don't understand it. And I've tried to watch some of Matt Peddleston's old videos where he's explaining German safety systems, and I get it for a little bit, and then I don't touch German trains for a while, and I forget everything he said. But as far as like the signs go, I do understand them if I'm literally looking for it. But as far as like hitting the buttons when I'm supposed to, like, you know, like PZB release and all that stuff, I don't remember that stuff, so I'll just keep all that off and usually just pay attention, or try to anyway. Nick Giorgio, sorry, I'm just not getting caught up into the chat here. Nick Giorgio, yes, there is some good stuff in America that hasn't been explored, and hopefully, and I don't know if this is even going to be possible. Hopefully, they'll get someone out here to actually look at that stuff. I kind of feel like the American quality gets pushed to the back as far as this game anyway. I won't say that for Classic. I feel like Classic has their own communities. Like I follow a whole bunch of people who just specialize in American stuff as well. Like I believe there's a group on Facebook that's called the Northeast Corridor. Like, I get some good stuff from them. When I feel like being at home, I'll play that. I actually have scenario that I'm working on in America too, and we just got a new loco that I was waiting for. I'm just not ready to hop back into it. Basically, it's called the Amtrak Empire Train, I believe it's called. That might not totally be accurate of the name anyway. But I was waiting for a specific loco that I believe it's tri-mode. It's not bi-mode, tri-mode. And someone has just developed it. So I want to actually switch the heads on my scenario for that, because that's actually what I was waiting for. And basically that leaves from New York Penn all the way out to Albany, Rensselaer, which is the capital of New York. I believe it's a 2.5 hour trip all the way up. So I actually want to jump back into that. I think I've been working on that probably 3 or 4 months ago, and I just haven't touched it because I didn't like the traction that was on it. So I'll probably jump back into that, and that's another reason why I don't want to validate my stuff, guys, because then I'll lose that as well. So yeah. And again, getting back into the chat here, Andy, this was actually one of my favorite DLCs before they actually did the new timetable. I think I've ticked on all of the 323 versions driving this thing. 8.9 miles to Burn New Street. Downhill gradient of 0.3%. As we can get up to 90 here. Not full beans yet. My favorite route is actually West Coast Main Line South. I just think there is so much of a variety to play on that. And it's got 2 of my favorite trains on it. One is the 390 and the other is the 710. So I get a lot of playtime out of that. Oh, SW, I'm just now seeing that. That's very interesting. I am working on a scenario, and I'm kind of debating whether I should wait now after hearing this. My scenario originally is supposed to start at Manchester Airport, and now I see you're saying that Manchester the Crew is close to being done. So I may just wait on that now. Yeah, that changes everything. Like, I literally was working on that last night. Yeah, that changes everything. That is very interesting. .7 miles to Birmingham New Street. 0.3% downhill gradient. I believe I got to slow down pretty soon. Might run into some traffic. Pop the bug back in. It is, Nick. I definitely agree with you. Dropping down to 45 and 0.8 miles. Yeah, no arguments there, my friend. I don't remember seeing that before. I'm still finding new stuff playing on older content. Drop it down to 45 here. 4.6 miles to Birmingham New Street. Downhill graded at 0.8%. I like commuter as well. Again, I really wish you went to crew, but hopefully we'll get that as well in Train Some World. As far as the Midland main line, it would be nice if they had like a Manchester to Sheffield DLC. I think that would be pretty cool. Are they developing a Hope Valley? Did I hear that? A Hope Valley DLC? I love the purple on this station. I really do. I know it's for like Cadbury, but like it's stuff like that. Like I like seeing things with their identities, like, and that's why the whole GBR change is gonna really piss me off, because you're gonna lose identities for all these trains. Everything's gonna look the same, everything. And I can't speak for you guys. Like, I know this is your country, and you probably got to deal with it a lot more than I do. I just got to watch it and play it on this game, and only see it when I come to visit. But that's gonna bother the shit out of me, man. It really is. Like, I feel like they could have just slapped the GBR sticker on all the trains and put the little symbol that they have on it and just left everything the way it was. Series of yellows here. I'm just going to drop down to about 35. I don't know. I don't know. Sesame Street. Just making some adjustments here, guys. Sorry. Still double yellows. Looks like we're chasing. You are making very good observations here, Nick. I've questioned that as well. Why does it need to drop down to 10? I don't know. I think 15 would have even been reasonable. But I think it's 10 on both ends. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong on this. Yeah, 10 is way too slow for me, Plums. But I am used to it after actually seeing it for the past 3 or 4 years or whatever. I am used to it. I just don't go that way a lot anymore. Except if I'm on either this route or Burn Crew. Yeah, 15. That exactly 15 is perfect. I actually don't like entering any of those like major platforms higher than 15 anyway. Like I think Waterloo might be 25. Like Waterloo might be 25 miles an hour, and that seems very high to me already. Line speed drops down to 40 in a little bit. It's a lot going on in this small section. 1.5 miles to Burn, New Street. As you can see, I updated this bug. I just can't wait for this thing to be officially ready to launch. It's looking more like it won't be fully ready until probably the second week of August. Next week, we are in the Great Western Express DLC. Doing some Tim's branches and making it a day of all the other stuff as well. So nothing but Great Western stuff next week. I'm actually looking forward to that. Hopefully one of the new routes that comes out for TSW 7, since we're getting some Great Western stuff here, and I know I'm just wishing right now, just it's not gonna happen, but I think what I would like is a Heathrow extension. Give us a 345. Let the 345 run as the local train out to Reading to Paddington, and you don't even have to model. You don't even have to model a Heathrow Airport outside. That lady looked crazy. Just give us the underground bits. Like, just let us go underground, make the tunnels, and make the terminals. Drop it down to 20 here. But I know that's not going to happen, because if you give us that, then I know people are going to want more, especially myself. I'm going to want it to go into the core. And then people are going to say, why can't you go into the core? And then people are going to say, well, now you're talking ATO. There's a work around that. Like, you know, like you have guard mode, driver mode, just have an ATO, no ATO mode. Like, is it really that much difficult? Like, is it really that much difficult? Let us get out to Abbey Wood or Shinfield or something. Like, that would make me happy. And you know what? If I got that, I would stop bitching altogether. I wouldn't say another bad word about DTG if they did that. That's how much I want it. I wouldn't say another bad word about DTG for 6 months. How about that? That's another one, Nick. I really don't know why the East Coast Main Line gets no love either. I don't...
We are now approaching Birmingham New Street. Please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
I don't know why that wasn't the first DLC anyway. Who the hell starts in Peterborough and heads out to Doncaster? Like, who does that? Why wouldn't you start with King's Cross and build your way out? Like, why would you why would you eat a sandwich in the middle and not start from the end? It's like they took the sandwich and just bit right into the middle of it. We'll get the bug out here. Yeah, I agree. And unfortunately, if I if I wasn't into trains as much as I was, or UK trains, I would say, and that was the first route I picked up, being from America, I fucking throw it away. Like, like if that was the first route, and I'm like, well, this is supposed to be good. I don't know what this is. I would literally not play it again. Like you took the most boringest part of the whole section, and that's what you gave us. Like, definitely, I would have started from King's Cross. No doubts about it. This is Birmingham New Street. Doors opening on the left. Hello, Aggressive Towel. And welcome to the stream. I gotta tell you, man, I just love the names you guys have. If you don't mind me asking, what is there a reason behind the Aggressive Towel name? It's definitely unique. I don't think I've seen that before. All right, this thing leveled down. I'm just gonna get it a little faster so we can get off of this slow ass. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know Reddit could do that. I don't know. I'm usually just collecting bananas when I'm on that thing. This is Birmingham New Street. Doors opening on the left. All right, and that was Brahms Grove to Birmingham New Street in the Class 220 Voyager. As we are in the Fantastic Voyage part of streaming today. We will hop back into the rundown. All right, so far we've hopped into the Fife Circle, Markinch to Edinburgh, Waverley. We just finished the Birmingham Cross City, service 1S35. I actually think that was 1S37 that we just ran, but it's the same shit, so it doesn't matter. Next, we are in Birmingham to Crewe, doing service 1H17, heading out to Crewe, followed by a run to the Riviera line, service 1C11. And that's from St. David's to Plymouth. And after that, we are in the Midland main lines, doing service 2K35, which is actually a custom scenario that I put together from Derby to Nottingham. Should be fun. And that's our rundown for the rest of the show. As you see, a beautiful Stratford here. But let's get back into the game. I actually forgot what service we were doing. That quick. 1H17. So that's this guy right here. This guy. We'll change dynamic weather. I'm gonna keep saying I don't know why custom weather is not the default. It should be if you want to change your weather mid play, you should change it yourself. But it is what it is. I'll just keep changing it and I'll just keep complaining about it. Nick Giorgio, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the kingdom, and I will acknowledge your follow in chat. There you go. Welcome to the kingdom. All right, let's get this set up again. Oop, pass. Come on. There you go. All right, we'll get the doors open. We are on red. So DRA is on. Uh, 7:26 departure. 15 leaving here. Now, how come leaving is 15? But coming in it's 10. Actually, it is 10 still. My bad. 15, 90 yards out. As we head to Crewe, I believe we are stopping in Wolverton, Stratford, and Crewe. If my bug was actually working the way I wanted to. But baby steps. I'll have it in the future. Let's actually get that back up. As you can see, the info is changing. I just cannot change stop to stop. And I also can't change my run time, so that time is just accumulating for the whole actual stream. So literally we let me get doors closed. Literally we have been streaming for more than an hour and 55 minutes. But what's going on here? But that runtime started when we actually started the first actual run.
The next station is Wolverhampton. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly.
As you can see, it says leg 305. So it is updating. Baby steps. Baby steps. Get DRA off. Applying some power here. 10 leaving. Berm NS. Wolverhampton's next. In 12 miles. And what's going on with that 170 to the right there? Oh, nothing. It's just turning around. All right, what's going on here? What is going on here? There's no way this guy is still just following me randomly every stream now. And it couldn't be a better name to do it. Oh, that is unbelievable. I can't make this shit up, I swear. It's like he has it on auto follow or something. I don't know. All right, we get up to 15 here. That's crazy. No stream is ever boring around here. 1.3% uphill gradient as we have 12 miles to Wolverhampton. TFW service to the right. Is that a 6 car? Looks like a 6 car. Just taking a sip here. All right, we get up to 50 here. Going full beans. Just sipping on my cuppa over here. I don't have any brews like Alan usually does. I don't know how that man focuses with all the amount of beers he throws down. Yes, I am, and I can say that proudly, Nick. Yeah, I'm living on cloud 9 right now, buddy. I bleed orange and blue all the way. Oh, hell no. SW, you kidding me? Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Long time coming, man. Long time coming. Basically a whole generation since the last time the Knicks actually won. But I've been suffering all my life because I'm also a Mets fan. And the last time I've seen them win, I was still a kid. I'm talking real young. The last time the Mets actually won was in '86. A lot of you people weren't even born then. I agree. The only thing that stopped him, Nick, was Michael Jordan. The greatest of this era. The cool thing is I actually got to see Michael Jordan play. You know, and I recognize his greatness. That's the only thing that actually stopped the Knicks from winning all those years ago. I honestly don't even think, you know, the Knicks players feel a certain way about never winning back then, because they realize, I mean, it's Michael Jordan. Like, I mean, the guy's great. He's a bit of an asshole in person, though. I will admit that. But he is definitely my GOAT. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Charles Barkley. I would say Allen Iverson. Like, there's so many people I would say could have gotten rings that did not. Globetrotters were cool. I mean, I wouldn't use them as your bar, though, Andy. American football, I like the Giants. Hockey, I'm a Rangers fan. Yeah, my football team plays in the stadium that's actually hosting the World Cup right now. I hate it. I hate that stadium. I really do. Yeah, he did. It's a whole list, man. Like you can, you can name a lot of people. Hello, cider. Well, I'm glad you're here. I've seen rugby before. Um, I feel like that's a. I would classify that as a real man's sport. No padding. Yeah, that's tough, man. Contact sport. Yeah, it's really really tough. Linsanity, I do remember. It's funny to hear stories about when he was playing. Like if you talk to like Carmelo Anthony, like he has a podcast. I don't know if it reaches all the way out to like the UK or whatever, but he has a podcast, and that was actually one of the subjects that was brought up about Linsanity and how they didn't get along and all that good stuff. Um, he also has like stories where there was a point where he wanted to fight Kevin Garnett. Like that story keeps getting told a lot lately. It's funny to hear it from other people though. Like Iman Shumpert is actually a great storyteller. I love hearing stories from him. Yeah, it's interesting. Oops, speeding a little bit. Speeding a lot, I should say. I'm actually not into UFC. Uh, I do watch it, but like it's not like something I need to watch when it comes out. I do like watching Conor McGregor. I'm not gonna lie. I think he's interesting, or was interesting. Like he's pretty much. Didn't he just have a fight last week? But he's an interesting character to watch. There's one guy who I think he fights like it's a game to him, like it's all a joke. Who plays at MetLife? The New York Giants and the New York Jets. Yeah, well, he's kind of a has-been now. Tyson is from New York. He is from Peekskill? Yeah, he might be from Peekskill. Or somewhere upstate New York. 5.5 miles to Wolverhampton. I really don't like this horn. I am noticing the GSMR radio towers a lot more now that I've seen it on the Fife Circle DLC. I don't think I've ever noticed them in Classic. Have you guys noticed any of the radio towers in Classic? Nick, we love Tyson in America. And I really wanted him to knock out that Jake Paul dude. Or Logan Paul, whatever the hell his name is. One of those brothers. The other one's a wrestler now. Light speed drops down to 40. Looks like a temporary board. That he was, man. That he was. Even now, I don't think anybody can mess with him. Just gonna put some more power in here. .6 miles to Wolverhampton. .3% uphill gradient. Line speed drops to 40 in a second. .805. As you see the TSR. Why Mulberry Street, Andy? So many other places in New York you can start. Like, why Mulberry Street? I think most people say the first thing I would do is see the Freedom Tower or head to the Empire State Building. Top of the Rock. Look at the city from one of the highest points in the city. That's all touristy stuff, by the way. We don't really do that. I actually used to work for NBC, which is the people who own Rockefeller, that building, Rockefeller Center. I don't work for NBC anymore. Madison Square Garden is amazing. It's beginning to be a like how do you say it? It's beginning to be so historical that you can't do anything to it. The sad part is they own the building, but the land that it's on, they don't own. So if the city wanted to tear it down, they can, even though it's been there for so long. So right now they're trying to rebuild Penn Station, and we just got funding from Donald Trump, or we're getting funding from Donald Trump, so that we can fix it up. Dropping to 30 here. and the only way he would give us the money is if we named it after him. I understand. Thank you. So they've been trying to make plans on how to get rid of Madison Square Garden so they can actually fix Penn Station, because I don't know if you guys know, because I know you're from the UK. They Madison Square Garden sits on top of Penn Station. Like literally, it sits on top of Penn Station. Like if you go all the way down underneath Madison Square Garden, you're in Penn Station. And they've been trying to get rid of Penn Station because their lease is up anyway. And the city was trying to get rid of them. But now, and James Dolan, the owner of the Knicks and MS Squad, is like, I'm not going anywhere. And he's held his ground, and he's not going anywhere. So now they're trying to work around Madison Square Garden for Penn Station, because Penn Station is kind of like it's kind of like Waterloo. Like you have you know, like hallways and shops and stuff in there, and it's such a big place that it all leads to like the platforms and the tracks and everything. That beautiful train next to me. So James Dolan, the owner of the Knicks, does not want to move, and now he doesn't have to, because they got their money. So now they're trying to work around Madison Square Garden. I mean, he's got prime location. It's in the middle of Manhattan. It's in the middle of Manhattan. It's literally on top of the busiest hub in Manhattan. So why would you want to leave? And he's not gonna. This is Wolverhampton. I'm not sure if doors opening on the left. It's the second 805 we've seen in the past 2 minutes. That I'm not sure. That I'm not sure. I know they probably do like tours. And I want to say yes, Andy. But Madison Square Garden, I know they do tours, so you probably could. But they like to call themselves the world's most famous arena. So it's probably a long list of people wanting to get in. But I'm pretty sure you can. Nice, got them both at the same time. But this is Wolverhampton, doors opening on the left. I like how the stop marker for 6 car was all the way back there, but I'm going all the way down here.
This is Wolverhampton. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly. The next station is Stafford.
Yeah, Nick, it's literally called the world's most famous arena. That's why he doesn't want to leave. And honestly, I like actually going there. Obviously, my team plays there, but there's so much history there for me. Like I've actually seen Queen there. I've seen Queen play at Madison Square Garden. Like you have concerts. I've seen Dave Chappelle in there. Like I've seen so much in that place, man. Like if they tore it down, I'd miss it, but at the same time, I wouldn't. Ooh, I mean, that's a good question. They just won a championship, and tickets were starting at like 1,500, and that's all the way to sit at the top. So yeah, and the fact that they've won the championship this year, take the DRA off, tickets are just going to go up even more next year. So people like myself.
Station is Stafford. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly.
People like myself, you know, the regular Knicks fans, and I'm trying to leave without closing the doors here. We'll get the doors closed. People like myself can't afford to actually go unless I find a reasonable price. Because I'm not paying that shit, I'll tell you right now. Alright, applying some power. Like, I believe the Knicks are worth 10 billion plus right now. And this guy, James Dolan, who's the owner, he actually owns the Rangers as well, and the Rangers play in the same building. But I don't think they're worth 10 billion. So what he wants to do right now is he wants to split the two teams and make them separate entities as far as like stocks and stuff like that, because he also owns Cablevision, which is a pretty big cable provider in the New York City tri-state area, so it can like go to Jersey and Connecticut and stuff like that. I don't know if he's a New Yorker. He's not the most liked person either. Yeah, he's not the most liked person in New York. $14 miles to Stafford. We'll get some fresh air. I don't think we got any air yet. Let me get myself off the screen. Giggity. New York pizza's awesome, brother. All right, so New York pizza is amazing. It's expensive now. I remember when a slice of pizza used to be $1.50, and you'd get like these big pieces of pizza. Now a slice of pizza is $3.50, and that's just for a slice, not the whole pie. And I don't know if in the UK you can buy it by the slice, but out here we can buy it by the slice. You know, if you don't want a whole big pie. And you can get it for $1. Used to be able to get it for $1.50. Now it's like $3.50 and up, and that's before you even put like pepperoni or sausage or like olives, peppers, anything on it. And I've actually said this before. There is one good place that I've actually gotten good pizza from out there in England, and that was Liverpool. I know that sounds weird to hear. I've actually gotten good pizza in Liverpool, over by the docks. Is that Bramley Moor? It might be Bramley Moor. No, it's not Bramley Moor. It's over near the Beatles Museum. I don't know if that's Bramley Moor dock, but I got some good pizza over there. It's an actual restaurant, and I got a pint of. It might have been an apple ale or something like that. It was really good. It was really good. And when I go back to Liverpool, I'm definitely going back there. And I ordered a personal pie from this place, and it came with like 2 different types of pepperonis on it. It was absolutely delicious. I almost missed my train eating because I didn't want to get up. I had to get back to Lime Street to catch the Pendolino back to London, and I totally didn't want to get up because the food was so good. Offhand, I would have to say London because I'm there so much, and I have so many mates out there who actually never want to fucking see me, so forget them right now. I didn't even tell them I'm coming in another month and a half. Actually, I told one person, but she's probably not going to be there. But yeah, London, I love London. I love staying in Canary Wharf. I'm actually staying there again. And there's my favorite restaurant out there. I believe it's called Big Easy. It's literally right next to the DLR station in Canary Wharf. That sits right above the Elizabeth line. And I really do enjoy it. And plus, I have fond memories in that restaurant. The first time I came out there, I took my daughter to school, and that was the restaurant that I took her to the first time. And she had her first drink there, so her first legal drink was with her dear old dad, and that's a memory that I can cherish. So I have some fond memories there, and also I've been there before with another friend of mine from Brixton, and we got a steak from there, and the steak was like really good. Came with a peppercorn sauce that was really delicious. Had some chips with it. So yeah, that place is really dear to me. 9 miles to Stafford. I honestly don't feel like Canary Wharf is that expensive. Like I believe I'm staying in London for 4 days as part of my 8-day trip out to the UK. And in American dollars, I believe my hotel in Canary Wharf was only $450, which is, I believe, pretty reasonable. If I was in New York, a 4-day trip would have probably been at least $650. Like each day would have been close to almost $200 a night. And this is $450 after taxes. So I gotta pay American taxes on top of that. With the conversion rate. So I didn't think that was too bad. And plus, I've been in that hotel before, and I like the hotel. I like the area as well. What is it near? It's near one of those museums. There's a museum out in Canary Wharf. And then there's like a big giant movie theater. I do like the area. It's got a restaurant over there where you actually sit inside of a bubble on top of, I don't know what river that is. I don't believe it's Thames. But there's like a little river there. And the restaurant, you sit inside a bubble. It's like a floating restaurant, which I thought was pretty cool. It's got a nice little game room over there as well for like adults. And there's also a lounge over there that I went to before. Like after like 11 p.m. it turns into like a little nightclub. So I enjoyed that as well too. So if I want to call it a night and I don't want to go anywhere, I can just stay in that area and relax. But yeah, I love London. I love Liverpool too, obviously. Manchester, I didn't think was bad. It's just I felt like I was still home in Manchester. It had a homely feel to me. So Nick, I will actually be out there in September. Yeah, I'm going to the North Moors Yorkshire Railway. So I will be out there in September. That is one of my destinations. I'm branching out this trip. 2.7 miles to Stafford. Speeding here a lot. Sorry, I hopped outside and totally forgot. Coming down significantly here. I'm gonna go on to full max. Because I got a 60 coming up anyway, so. It's not about who's better here, guys. I want to see it all, so. Eventually I'll get there. Double yellows. As we approach Stafford, I'm actually going to go even more. Drop down to 40 on approach. Andy, if I come out to your neck of the woods, I'll probably be with Tintin because he's been wanting to show me around for a little bit now. Maybe he'll take me out to Deepdale and we can actually see the actual wall that his mural is on. That actually would be pretty cool. Approaching Stafford here. Should get announcements anytime. There we go.
Stafford, please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
All right, this is Stafford. Doors opening on the left. Oh, is that actually where they play in Deepdale? I'm actually a little surprised Tintin's not here right now, but he just put out like 4 videos in this past day or whatever, so he's probably tired. He usually pops in. Yeah, Nick, unfortunately, probably, yeah. I mean, it's not that much better on PlayStation, but...
This is Stafford. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly. The next station is Crewe.
But like I said, I just bought a whole bunch of Steam DLCs. I already had some Steam DLCs, but now my library is starting to look a little bit better. So I won't have to complain about the blurriness as much anymore in the future. For now, I'm still playing on the PlayStation. Where am I going? I gotta lock the doors. Or did I lock the doors? I'm sorry. But for now, I am used to still playing on this PlayStation.
The next station is Crewe. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly.
Yeah, Tintin always pops in when something is going wrong on the street. Like, I still remember when he popped in and the tractor was just floating in midair. All right, 23 miles of Crewe. Yes, Andy, I feel your pain. What I have noticed, because remember, it's crashed on me right before I got to the bridge near Preston. What I have noticed, if you go into your settings for the game, not PlayStation, if you go into your settings and take it out of 4K and put it into HD, it works. You just have to remember to put it back into 4K. But if you're doing that route and you don't want it to crash for now until they fix it, who knows how long that'll be. Take it out of 4K and put it into HD. Yes, yes, over the River Ribble. Ribble. So that'll work if you try that. And let me know if it works for you, because it definitely worked for me. Just don't forget to put it back into 4K. Yeah, Plums, try that. I forget where I got that information from, but it does work. I don't know if I told Tintin that as well, because he told me he had a crash over near Crewe, the opposite way, and I've had that happen as well. It's usually either near Crewe or Preston when it happens. All right, full beans here. 22 miles to Crewe. We have an uphill gradient of 0.2%, and we can get up to 110. Nick, no, for TSW6 they need to work on optimization. We still got a couple of months before that's even a thing. And don't give us some shitty DLC that it's going to be half-assed when you come out with it. Please, I'm begging you. I'm really dying to see what the August stream is going to be like when they make the announcements. Like, I know what I'm looking for. You guys know what you're looking for, what you want. It's most definitely going to be southwestern route. Although I really do wish that Elizabeth line got done. Unfortunately, Andy, yes, that is what has been going on. The only saving grace is if you don't want to buy any of the future TSW7 routes, they've usually given us TSW7 Basic for free, where you could just transfer over all your content. And that's without buying any of the new DLCs. So hopefully they keep that up to date with their pattern. 19 miles to crew. Line speed drops to 105 here. What I would like for the American route that I know I'm not going to get, and I really hope it's not a damn freight DLC because I'm going to lose my shit. I would like Brightline, something to come out of the Florida area, or give me an Amtrak extension for the Northeast Corridor, because the Northeast Corridor basically is what you guys would consider a main line out here. So we have a couple of Northeast Corridor DLCs, but they're all extensions of the Northeast Corridor. So basically the Northeast Corridor runs from Boston, Massachusetts, all the way down to our nation's capital of Washington, D.C. Currently, they have the Boston bits down to Providence, and then it skips a section, and then it goes from basically Stanford to New York. So the bits that are missing is from Stanford to Providence on just that part. On the other end, from New York, you have New York to New Jersey, basically to Trenton, New Jersey, which is the state capital of New Jersey. From that part, you go from New Jersey to Pennsylvania to Philadelphia, which I would say would be the next logical portion of that main line. And so on and so on. You have from Philadelphia to Maryland, Baltimore, Maryland, and then from Baltimore, Maryland, you have to DC, which is Union Station. I don't think they're gonna go that far down. If they're trying to make it connect, they would probably go from New Jersey to Philadelphia, because honestly, the bits from Providence to Stamford is boring as shit. But you never know, because they gave us Peterborough to Doncaster, and they thought that was fine. So you never know. I would like that, a bright line, a Canadian route. You got Via Rail, which is pretty cool. It's not talked about as much either. Or my personal favorite, because I'm from New York City, a New York City subway line or two. Like, I think that would be really, really cool too, and I think a lot of people would buy it because this is what people want. People have been asking for a subway line for the longest. But I don't think it'll happen. I think they're going to want to give it us freight. And I'm going to be disappointed. As far as UK routes, I would love an Elizabeth line to go from Reading to Paddington to Heathrow. I don't think they'll give us the core parts, so I'm not even going to include that. I do think we're getting a Southwestern line. Sorry, SW, but I think it's going to come from Waterloo. I know you don't want the Waterloo bits, but I think that's where it's going to go. And that'll probably be out to Bournemouth or somewhere. I don't know. It depends on, because I heard they don't want to do long routes, but they'll probably keep it short. Who knows? I don't know. As far as German routes, I honestly can't give you an honest answer because I don't really follow the content in Germany that much. So I don't know. Also, I'm trying to figure out what would be the premium train that they would that they would want to use as the standalone. You know, like if you do an SWR train, give me the 444, not a 450, because we have a 350. We have a 350, so I would love a 444. In the United States, depending on where you go, oh, you like the 458. You like any 400 type trains, Plums. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was anything in the 400 range. Yeah, I would love to see that too, Andy. I would definitely love to see that too. But in an American loco, I would love to see. It actually depends on if they do any of the lines that I mentioned. 11 Monster Crew, because if you do a New York City subway, I would probably say do the A line, which heads out to the airport, and you can have like an airport run, just like a Heathrow run. And that's probably the most recognizable New York City train for people, the A train. Me personally, I grew up on the number 2 line, so I would love to see a number 2 line or a number 5 line train, which traverses 3 boroughs. Actually, it goes from the Bronx into Manhattan into Brooklyn. So I would love to see that. Bright Line, you have you can run Amtrak on that as well, on the Bright Line. But they also have a Surfliner train, I believe. It's kind of like a double-decker type train, almost like the Metrolink in California. If you guys have that one. It's a Surfliner. You could use that. If you do Via Rail has their own train. If you do the Northeast Corridor, you can use the Philadelphia Arrow. They gave us the Arrow in the last one. But the Philadelphia Arrow is a little bit different. They could probably do something with that. I don't know. I would like a new underground line too. But I don't think they're going to do it, according to Matt Peddleson. I specifically asked them. I said, "Why can't we get an underground line?" And his answer was because they would be just guessing on where the trains are underground, which is total bullshit, because you're underground. You could make up your own goddamn line, man. Like he didn't say ATO was a problem. He just said because they would be guessing. So it leads me to believe that could be a possibility. So if I had to pick an underground line, the 2 I would pick would be the District, because I've been on it so many times. And also that can go out to Heathrow, so that would tie in as well. I would pick the District, and I would pick, let me see. I wouldn't say Metropolitan because we have that in Classic. I would pick for my second line, Piccadilly. Yeah, I would pick Piccadilly. That's funny you actually mentioned that, Nick, because weren't we supposed to be getting extra countries? Wasn't that what they said last year? In September, we'd be getting extra countries. And the only thing we got was Starapaka. What happened to the Portugal route that they were supposed to be coming out with? And they thought we just forgot about all that shit. I think they think we forgot about all that stuff. I didn't forget. I definitely did not forget. Yeah, still in development. It's going to be in development for 7, and that's going to be their one of their first things. Like, come on, man. I'm onto their game already. I just want content, man. That's all I want. I just want something to play. As a streamer, you just want content, you know? Andy, if you're actually looking for a bridge that has trains running on it, the Stamford run, the New York to Stamford one has one over the Hell's Gate Bridge, which is a very popular bridge. It connects from Queens to the Bronx, my hometown, as it heads to Stamford, Connecticut. You gotta go through the Bronx to get to Connecticut. Hell's Gate Bridge. That area is actually unique. Just going off the history, me being a New Yorker, that bridge, if you look in the background of it, especially at nighttime, it looks beautiful, like when all the bridges are lit up. There's another bridge over there called the Queens. No, it's not called the Queensboro Bridge. It's called the Triborough Bridge. And they literally changed the name of it, as we get a yellow here. 2.3 miles to Crewe. So the bridge used to be called the Triborough Bridge. It now has an actual name on it, but no respectful New Yorker ever calls it that. I believe it's called RFK Bridge, Robert F. Kennedy, which was a former president. Acknowledge. So it's called RFK Bridge, but it's really called the Triborough Bridge because it's actually 3 bridges over there that connect to the Bronx, Queens, and Manhattan. That's why it was called the Triborough Bridge. So the Hell's Gate Bridge is next to the bridge that connects to Queens and the Bronx. It's really nice to look at nighttime. Acknowledged yellow. 1.3 miles to Crewe. But no New Yorker actually calls it the RFK Bridge. If you actually even say the RFK Bridge to a New Yorker, they're gonna look at you like, huh? Like, what the hell is that? And I think we talked about this before. No New Yorker actually calls these new names by their name. $350. Next, we're in the Riviera line, service 1C11. Exeter, St. David's to Plymouth. I believe that's in red down there. Hey, Plums, is this where we got caught before when I was doing that run in the 390? If you remember. Where it wouldn't change. Yeah, that's right, Andy. I'm usually getting knowledge from you guys. It feels good to actually give some back. All right, 0.7 miles to Crewe. Line speed drops down to 80 here. Downhill gradient 0.3%. Still on single yellow here. SW, no, it will not. Because I want to do the Tim's branches next week. So probably the next two streams will be TLC.
We are now approaching. Crew, please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Williamsburg Bridge is just cars, yes. No, I'm lying. The Manhattan Bridge is cars and train. 59th Street Bridge is cars and train. Williamsburg Bridge, I believe, is just cars, yes. This is crew. Doors will be opening on the left. I've actually never came into platform 1 before, so that's pretty cool. Let me get the bug off the screen. I've actually never came into platform 1 before. This is crew. Please mind the gap when leaving the train. Oh, for that much, when is the Tadami line coming out? All right, doors opening on the left. I'm actually gonna hop out here. There we go. Got it to fit. Anything else I can grab here? Nope, no garbage. Looks like it. All right, getting the doors closed. All right, and that was our run from Birmingham New Street to Crew. Surprisingly, there were no hiccups there. I've always had issues with this DLC in the past, so I'm a little happy about that. But as you can see the stats there. Speeding a bunch of times here. But we'll jump into the next one, which is the Riviera line. And we are in service number 1 Charlie 11. Okay, hopping into Rivi. Voyager. 1 Charlie 1-1. Change dynamic weather. You know what? We'll do dynamic weather today. How about that? All right, and as usual, let's get the cab set up. All right, get the doors open. We have the road. Registering. How come it doesn't boop boop like in Classic? I really wish we could control that just like in Classic. 7:43 departure. I gotta tell you, I really hate that number 2 camera. It's so buggered. I don't know why it's like that. I don't remember it being that bad in 5. We'll get the bug up in here. So as you can see, the information is actually working. It's just I'm not able to update my stops and my runtime at the moment. So right now, that's just total runtime of 3 hours for everything. Individually, I would like to separate the runtimes. So everything is timed out, you know, because like they have these timetables and it tells you how long it is. I want to actually see how long it is. And plums, yes, I did see that, which is also another issue I have because that was the second route I was working on. So now I can't even do that either. That's the second route I was working on. I do like that Harrogate loop. I may just use it anyway. Since I don't know if I want to start my other run from Manchester Airport. I mean, I could do the route anyway because I'm working off of real-time trains. So I did leave some time for that route to leave from Manchester Airport. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I just won't put the video out until I get the first bits from Manchester Airport. But I can still go ahead and time out my trains and everything. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I was actually thinking about doing the first bit from Manchester Airport in Trainsom World. But I don't want to have two separate looking games and get people's hopes up. People think that the whole video is going to be Train Sim World, and then you get to Piccadilly and it looks like shit. Not to say classic looks like shit, but the graphics are definitely much easier on the eyes for World. Because I do want to go down Bolton and come through to Preston and go up the West Coast Main Line to Glasgow. All right, full beams here. We can get up to 75, which will chase to 100 in a second. There we go. Let's get some fresh air. Let's get that bug out of here. $12 miles to Newton Abbot. Still waiting for Corby extension to come out. Still waiting for the North Downs line to come out. I'm tired of being lied to. My horn's got a sore throat. I really wish that number 8 camera gave us time to set up something. Waiting for the 75. I really do love this section of this DLC. It's just sad I just put myself back on screen. Hop back out. How amazing does this look driving beside it? Have you guys ever driven beside a train while it's actually at speed? I wish I knew what that looked like. We don't get that stuff here. I still remember the first time I came out there, and I was in, let me see, where was I? I might have been in Hayes and Harlington. Yeah, I was in Hayes and Harlington, and I remember I got on the wrong Elizabeth line train, so I had to get off at Hayes, and I was waiting for the train to Heathrow, because the one that I was on went to Reading. So I got off at Hayes, and I'm waiting, and I'm standing there, and I remember taking out my phone. And just catching video of all the flying cucumbers going by me, and I couldn't believe how close it was. It was literally like it was almost right here, and I was just like, wow, I don't get this in America. You know, I would never get a train at speed like that in America, and if they do have it, I have not seen it. Especially me being in New York, I have not seen it. So yeah, when I go back out there, ooh, cows. When I go back out there, I'm definitely making a couple of stops. One is definitely Hayes and Harlington. I'm definitely going to Paddington to do some watching. Definitely going to Barking. Definitely going to Stratford. And I'm definitely going to Waterloo. Oh, and London Bridge. London Bridge is pretty cool too. I'm definitely going to London Bridge because my tea shop is out there. So 8.5 miles to Newton Abbot as we pass the amusement park. There we go. Line speed drops to 70 here. If it's dullish, that's where I want to go, Andy. I want to see the red rocks. I would like to see the crashing of the waves from over here. See, like, this is picturesque to me. I like this. This is stuff I like. I keep telling you guys this. But it's stuff like that I don't get to see being from New York. We're not on top of the water like this. I mean, you got like Atlantic City, but Atlantic City's dirty. I don't really care about Atlantic City. Speeding here a little bit because I was outside and didn't pay attention. And this is actually one of my favorite places too. That guy on the bench over there just eating his ice cream. 6.8 miles to Newton Abbot. As we head to Plymouth. Next we're in the Midland Main Line. Heading out to Nottingham. See, I like this. And I won't get to see it. 'Cause this is more further down than Taunton, right? Definitely it is. Yeah, it's further down than Taunton. Step 2 power here. 6.3 miles, uphill gradient, downhill gradient, 0.3%. Step 3 here. .3 miles to Newton Abbot. Drop it down to 60 here. This is Dawlish Warren? Or is that Dawlish? Is it still hot out there, guys? Also, what's the score on the World Cup? .1 miles to Newton Abbot. Have we actually passed any services on this run? I don't think I've seen any services. Full beans here. Get up to 90. Uphill gradient, 0.1%. Scheduled into Newton Abbot at 8:01 on the dot. I think we're gonna be late. That is 2 minutes from now, and we are 3 miles away. What I would like for them to incorporate in 7, I don't think it's poppy. Passenger view, like we have in Classic. What's the point of having actual modeled sims and we can't see them? It's a passenger view. 2 miles to Newton Abbot. Line speed drops to 60. Minimum braking here. From everything I've seen with the Tim's branches, I like it. For me, I think it's a day one buy. I like outside of the box thinking like that, and I've mentioned that before. I've actually told Johannes this on Facebook. I think it's a very cool idea. I don't know about that token system. I gotta see it when I get it, but I do like the idea. It's even cool that he incorporated the regattas to actually row when you get by them. So you actually see the people rowing in the river. Double yellows here. I think that's pretty cool. Also, the seasons change, like the fields, depending on what season it is, can be like yellow, green, orange, like whatever the season is. I think that's pretty cool. Snow, it's like frozen over.
We are now approaching Newton Abbot. Please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Take care when stepping down from the train.
Oh, that's yellow. Never mind. Single yellow, clear to the platform. He's also put birds in there, like the birds actually fly. I mean, yeah, it's a bunch of quick routes, but I mean, it's what, 15 pounds? I don't think it's that bad. 15 pounds, you get 3 quick routes, 11 stops. I think that's still cheaper than a custom livery that they put in. So this is Newton Abbot. Doors opening on the left. Don't know why I'm creeping so much. Stopping at this overhang.
This is Newton Abbot. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth. The next station is Totnes.
All right, getting the doors closed here. All right, next stop is Totnes, 7.6 miles. I really wish this DLC went over that bridge.
This is a cross-country service to Plymouth.
That bridge I like. The one that says Brunel on it, over near Saltash. I really like that bridge. One thing I've not done today is a flyaway. I'll save that for the next run. But we get up to 60 here. 7.4 miles to Totnes, uphill gradient to 0.5%. 14 degrees in Preston, huh? It's pretty good. It's also pretty late for you guys too, so. Like, how hot was it earlier today? Because you guys use Celsius, we use Fahrenheit over here. So hot for us would be like 95 and up Fahrenheit. I'm not sure what that equates to in Celsius. I'm still not going outside. It's actually pretty cool right now in here. I mean, I still have a fan hitting me, but that's only because I have lights on me. But like, if I didn't have lights on me, it probably still would be cool in here. I don't feel it's been as hot as it's been lately. Over here, anyway. All right, getting up to 55 here. Full beans, full beans. Hop out for a little bit. Look at that. Number 8 camera sucks. .6 miles to Totnes. Point 2.3% uphill gradient. As I make some adjustments here. Speeding a little bit. I really do like the Riviera line. I mean, I really wish they included it down to Penzance. I mean, I know that's pretty long. I don't know if they would actually continue an extension down to Penzance for the next part of this, because they already have a Penzance DLC basically that runs out to what is that? Is that St. Ives? Does St. Ives go there? I think, yeah, that one does. They probably would head it more towards Taunton. So if they were to connect this, they would probably go to Taunton. If you wanted to keep this, does this thing have a speed set on it? Fucking playing with the damn up and downs here. Is 66 degrees. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's pretty fair. That's definitely pretty fair. 75 and I'm in the water. So what would that be in Celsius? Probably 20, 25-ish. I don't like hot because I don't like to wear shorts. Yeah, I'm weird like that. But if it's too hot, I can't fight it. Like, I have to put on shorts. Otherwise, you know, I'm just stewing in my pants like I'm being cooked. That's not a great feeling when it's hot like that. Flashing yellow here. That means we're diverging somewhere. I think this turns into a single track, if I'm not mistaken. 1.8 miles to Totnes. Let me just drop down a little bit. Actually, I'm chilling at 35. Dude, how did my phone die? It was at 100% when I started the stream. Alright, I'm applying some more power here. Not quite sure what that flashing yellow was for. Just over 1 mile to Totnes. Is there a score on that World Cup? Obviously, I can't watch it right now. Ho, look at that. I mean, that's cool. I'm assuming everyone is rooting for Spain.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Especially after England's last match against them. That's 2 comebacks these guys have made, right? Like, you think the refs have anything to do with this? I know there were a lot of like fouls that were not being called. No cards being given. I really was rooting for you guys, especially since USA got knocked out. Streambo, I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna stab that guy. You know what? After the stream, I'm gonna. I can't say stab. That's bad. I'm gonna put them in as where's that? A filter. Yeah, I'm gonna put them in as a filter. I'm tired of this. Yeah. So had you guys not lost to Argentina, you feel like you could have won this whole thing. And honestly, I wanted you guys to win. Just like I wanted it to be U.S. versus England. I think that would have been cool. 2 minutes late. Getting the doors closed. Nah, SW. If you're gonna get there, like you want to win, you know, like I would want them to win, because then you feel like, all right, well, at least we got here, and it's like, no, like you could have just won.
The next station is Plymouth. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth.
All right, 25 leaving here. I still don't know what that yellow was for. And we get up to 60. So from you guys' point of view, your perspective, with this new bug, any critiques, anything you think would help this actually look a lot more cleaner? My suggestion to myself would be to make the bug a little more transparent. Because originally, I believe last week, it was a lot more transparent. So AI has made a change to that without asking me. My other suggestion would be make the numbers a little more bigger in that corner over there. If they're going to put it in the corner. I mean, if they're going to put it, like, I don't have a say in this. But I would make the numbers a little more bigger. I also would make, if it's gonna have its own, like you see where it says Fantastic Voyage, if that's gonna have its own little section, I would make that more centered. Like that would be another thing I would make bigger. No, not bigger, but centered. And I would also make the destination stops bigger. Because that's what's going to change the most. Like everything else is going to be static except for the numbers. I would make the next stop destinations bigger. I'm probably going to lose where... I'm sorry, I'm not even paying attention here. Let me put some more power in this. I'm probably going to lose where it says leg 4 of 5. Then it says cross country there. I don't know. I'm taking all suggestions here. a South London network would be cool. SW. So would a Southeastern network, unless you were including all of that into that South London network. But yeah, I think that would be cool. Like I'm totally into commuters. I wouldn't mind another commuter. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind another commuter. I quite love the other one. Like, honestly, I think they should have like some type of a new Thameslink line. Like have it start from St. Pancras and like do a run towards Clapham Junction. No, I would say start in St. Pancras and do a run towards East Croydon, and just have the many different branches that it goes. Yeah, that would be cool. And they could actually include some of the SWR in this. Yeah, see, my brain is moving now. So you could actually put London Waterloo in there, and have like multiple start destinations, kind of like what they did with the Morristown line. Like the Morristown line had Penn Station, and it also had what's the other one it had? Hoboken. That's it. Almost forgot my own damn country. So they had two start destinations. Like you could do that, like start in Waterloo for SWR service, or you could start in like St. Pancras for some Thameslink services, and just have them all meet at like East Croydon or something like that. Or you could SWR goes to Reading, right? Like there's a service that runs to Reading. You could incorporate that into it as well, and somehow have it tied to GWR. I don't know. I can't think for these guys. I don't know what licenses they could actually get. But I think that would be cool, SW, just spinning off of your idea of the Southern network. Or they could just make me happy and give me a London Underground line. Preferably the District. I'll take either one of them. Even if it's a circle. I'll take a circle line. Give me Hammersmith and City. I don't care. Just give me one. Piccadilly, Northern, I don't care. You can run it from Heathrow to Cockforces. I don't care. Like, just give me something. You can run a district line out to Barking. Or something that no one's ever mentioned, or I haven't heard anyone mention. Give me a C2C line. Go from like Fenchurch to Shoeburyness. Or and here's the oddball request. Give me a DLR service. I know that's straight ATO, but I don't even care anymore. I'm trying to figure out what's the service that goes to the Canary Wharf. It stops at, what is it, West Indian Quay? Because that's another station too, right? I think they overlap over near Canary Wharf or something like that. I don't know. There's so much I would love to see that I don't think we'll actually get. That's why I'm just curious to see what's going to happen next month. Uh, 14 miles to Plymouth. Back off the power here a little bit. I'll get some fresh air. Not much to see here, but actually I do like all that green. Just get lost in the trees. $13 miles to Plymouth. Starting to get hungry here. What is it, 11 p.m. for you guys over there? I feel like I'm driving alone here. It's the only thing I hate about the timetables. As I say that, IAT comes by. But I feel like there's not enough traffic. You know, like this kind of feels like quick drive to me. Quick drive is usually never anybody on the route with you. So SW and Plums as well. I'm working on the Manchester Airport to Glasgow, driving the Transpennine unit, and I was working on it last night, and I've only done the bits where it's just the player train, like I put the player train down. And I kind of was guesstimating on where the stopping pattern is. I don't believe there are stop car markers on the I never know the name of it, but the ATS version that has the Bolton part on the DLC, I don't think there's stop car markers in Preston. And then when I switch over to Alan Thompson's original DLC, no, actually no, because his stops at Preston. So it's the Overshap DLC. I don't think there are stop markers on that one as well, because the 802 version from Armstrong Powerhouse is 5-car, and I don't think there's a 5-car marker. So I kind of guesstimated, and my brain is good like that. I'll remember exactly where I stopped at. But either that or I need to adjust my graphics because I'm probably missing assets. I don't think that's the case, actually, but I don't know if your version actually has those markers. Actually, let me get my little pick. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, here we go. And also, I was looking at real-time trains as well last night while I was doing my timetables. It's stopping at Carlisle at Preston 1. I don't think I've actually seen that. Like usually it's Preston 2. I mean, not Preston 2, Carlisle 2. It's a little weird for me, but it's what real-time trains is using, so I'm gonna go with it. And as usual, I'm using a little haze and mist. And there's only 3 services that actually goes to Glasgow from airport. So I wanted to actually do a transition with a little nighttime into, you know, daytime. But the earliest train leaving is like 7:30 in the morning, which kind of sucks for me. Only way I could actually do it the way I wanted to do it is if I not did it on the real-time trains information. Oops, I'm hitting buttons, sorry. 8.9 miles to Plymouth. Downhill gradient of 0.5%. I'm going to lose the bug. It's not producing any value at this point. I actually can't wait till I get all the graphics in. I don't think my stats are going to work either because I'm not updating anything. I just love these viaducts. I can't wait till I get out there. I don't think we have this many viaducts in America. Either that or they're just not noticeable. But these, I really do like seeing these. Beautiful countryside there. Cows. Sometimes I forget I'm on PlayStation and hit buttons that I would have hit on a PC. Uh, 6.9 miles to Plymouth. Uphill gradient of 0.5%. Next, we are in the Midland main lines, doing service 2K35 from Derby to Nottingham. That is a custom scenario. I actually put plenty of AI in that one. I feel like I'm getting better at manipulating the scenario planner. It's the long scenarios that kind of get me, but the quick ones, I feel like I'm grasping a little bit better. I want to say it's mainly because once I lay my player train down, I usually drive it to see when I'm gonna hit what. Like if I have stations that, you know, it's not just a straight run, like I have stops that are, you know, planned, whatever. I like to see when I'm hitting those stops, so that way I can know when I want to start my AI. And that's kind of hard when you're actually doing a hour-long scenario. And then if it's an area that I have not played as much, I really don't know where the portals are, so I can't like say, all right, well, I want this to leave from this portal to meet up at this time, or I want to leave from this siding to meet up at this time, because I don't really know them like that. But if it's an area that I've played or I've been to, it makes it a lot more easier. All right, trains on this line are usually class 800s, class 700s. Like I can tell you because I've been there. You know, I can't tell if I've never been to that part of the UK. If it's the UK, I can't tell you what trains are on that line unless I ask like Google, or I've seen videos, or I get my info from you guys. So once in a while, the info is going to be inaccurate, and I just have to own that. But I try to get it right because I like the realism, and I want you guys to feel that same realism. Especially if it's your territory. you want it to be right. .6 miles to Plymouth. Could have swore I put this in dynamic. Whatever. Line speed drops down to 60 and just under a mile. As we approach Plymouth, .7 miles, uphill gradient to 1.5%. as we make our final approach. I am a little disappointed, though. I will not be in a Pendolino on this next trip. As I try to discover more of the country. Will not be on the West Coast Main Line, aside for the sleeper train to get me down to London. As of right now, anyway. .9 miles to Plymouth as we begin to make our approach. Line speed drops to 25 in 400 yards. Should be getting announcements pretty soon. Next, we're in the Midland Main Lines. Where we'll see some 158s and HSTs and Voyagers and freight.
Plymouth, where this train terminates. Please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train. On behalf of the on-train crew, thank you for travelling with Cross Country. We wish you a safe and pleasant onward journey.
500 yards to Plymouth. Doors opening on the right. Is there anything to collect over here? Doesn't look like it. I've been collecting the past couple of weeks. Something I usually never do. You would think I'd never play this game, the way I never collect anything. But we'll get the doors locked here and hop into the next one. There we go. And I got another can. Garbage. No high point. Alright, we'll lock it down. Door open. Just gonna make me stand up anyway, so I'm gonna just do it. All right, and that was the Riviera line. And we took that out to Plymouth from Exeter. As you can see, a lot of speeding. I lost a lot of points here, but that happens to me all the time on the Riviera line. I just can't seem to understand these ups and downs and the gradients. I mean, I understand it. I just can't do anything about them because I suck. But we'll we'll hop into the next scenario. Service number 2K, literally 35. That wasn't on purpose. But yes, 2K35. Leaving at 11:13 from Derby to Nottingham. So we'll hop into the scenario planner. And we will load up my scenario. As you can see, Fantastic Voyage. And here we go. All right, and here we are in Derby. We'll get the cab set up as usual. Acknowledge AWS. It's not letting me put the lights in the day. There we go. I don't think this actually activates until service. It is raining, but we'll hop outside and look at some traffic. I really hate that you can't actually adjust the actual time that you want these AI trains to leave, or for that matter, even myself. Like, why does it have to be in increments of 5? Actually, DRA should be on. All right, we're scheduled to leave at 11:15. There should be another service coming in before we depart. Actually, there should be 2. I think I added some more stuff. Don't quite remember. Let's look at the 2D map. Okay, so that's us. Is there something coming from back here? No, there is not. Nothing over there because I don't know the portals. But as you can see, there's a service coming in there. I believe that's a Voyager. Yep, it's a Voyager. There should be some more stuff right behind him. leaving at 15. Maybe at this station over here. Yep. And there's another guy sitting behind him that came from Leicester. So we'll hop back out and turn this way. Service starts in 40 seconds. And we'll watch all these people not get on the train. At least they're not being idiots. I mean, they're being idiots right now because there's a overhang and they're standing in the rain in their with their fucking umbrellas up. For a train that they're not going to get on. Just my daily rant on the NPCs. Let's see. All right, doors are open, guys. Come on board. No? You're not leaving? Okay. How about you guys? You guys coming over? No? Oh, there we go. Nice. Alright, we have what is known as a clusterfuck. Locking the doors, because you guys are idiots. I got the road, taking DRA off. Actually, I want to do a flyway, so I was going to do a flyway. All right, applying power. Speeding. And it's raining. All right, we get up to 75 here. Next stop is Long Eaton. 7.3 miles. When was the last time you've actually driven on this DLC? Because for me, it's been a while. It would be cool if they added a Corby extension to this as well. So once you get down to Leicester, you can actually go to make a run to Corby. All right, line speed increases to 100 here. I actually got to be careful. I remember there's a bunch of dips in the speed that I don't want to get caught at. As we make our way towards Nottingham. Full beans here. .3 miles to Long Eaton. Downhill gradient of 0.2%. .4 miles to Long Eaton. HST. Good to see. So I'm really happy with the AI on this one. Obviously, it's my own scenario, but I just really wish that some of these scenarios had more AI on it. 2.6 miles. .2 miles downhill, gradient 0.1%. I'm going to start braking here actually. Will I get announcements on this if it's a custom scenario? I should, right? If I actually program stops in it. See if that bug was transparent, it wouldn't have blocked some of that shot. Coming up on Long Eaton.
approaching Long Eden. Please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
I don't get it. If you can actually put announcements on a train that's not on your timetable, because this wasn't on the timetable, why can't you just put them on all of the trains? Like, just in general. This is Long Eaton. Doors opening on the left. No announcements there. All right, closing them. And applying power. Actually, I think we have a red. So I'm not going to go too fast. Right, divergent to the left here. I believe line speed drops to 30. So I'm just being a little cautious. I don't want to go full beans to 70. 15, that's even worse. And thank God we can get up to at least 30 here. 2.4 miles to Edinburgh. Downhill, gradient 0.3%. Plenty of traffic. Actually, thought I had more freight on here as well, but I haven't seen it yet. Love going over those points. Alright, line speed increases to 80. Full beans. 1.8 miles to Edinburgh. Coming up on Edinburgh.
We are now approaching Edinburgh. Please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
See, now why does she say Edinburgh? Like, I'm so confused. Some words actually get different pronunciations. This is Edinburgh. I'm not saying that. Edinburgh. Doors opening on the left. This fucking camera's useless. Alright, locking the doors here. Next stop should be Nottingham. Is there a guard post here? No, there's not. Alright, Nottingham is next. .5 miles. Starting to get hungry. .2 miles to Nottingham. Double yellows. Yeah, there's the freight. There's one of them anyway. That's 37. 1.8 miles to Nottingham. Line speed drops down to 40 in 0.8 miles. Single yellow here. Downhill gradient of 0.2%. And I can never see the signals in this unit. Alright, and that just turned yellow. Divergence to the left. We'll get up to 40 here. Line speed drops to 40 in 300 yards. Windshield wipers just failed. I mean, they literally failed. I can't get them to work at all. Well, that sucks. I can't see what the hell that is. It's yellow. How did the windshield wipers just fail?
We are now approaching Nottingham, where this train terminates. Please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap between
That's
the train
crazy.
and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train. On behalf of the on-train crew, thank you for travelling with Cross Country. We wish you a safe and pleasant onward journey.
Alright, we're driving blind right now. 15 entering the platform. Got a red at the end. I can see the red. I'm probably going to stop somewhere near the overhang. Into the overhang. Driving blind. Another 30 yards. All right, doors are open. What's up, St. Clinton? Yeah, don't listen to me, man. Nothing to collect here. Why would I get out? There's nothing to collect. Whoop. How the hell did that happen? All right, closing the doors. All right, and that was our run from Derby to Nottingham. It's one of my custom scenarios in the Class 220 cross-country Voyager. Let's actually hop back into the rundown. And as you can see, we started off in the Fife Circle DLC. Service 1V54. We've actually played almost twice. From Markinch to Edinburgh. Then we hopped into the Birmingham Cross City DLC. Service 1S37, not 35. Leaving from Bromsgrove to Birmingham New Street. Then we hopped in the Birmingham Crew, service 1H17, leaving Birmingham New Street to Crew. And then we hopped in the Riviera Line DLC, service 1C11, from Exeter to Plymouth. And we just hopped into the Midland Main Lines off of my own custom scenario, service 2K35, from Derby to Nottingham. And as you can see, next week is my 1-year anniversary of streaming. So that's what we had going for today. As Rick Stratford. So actually today was actually pretty fun. I know it could have probably been a little tedious with everything being in the cross country. But I really have been wanting to play with this thing lately, so it satisfied a craving that I had for the Voyager. And now that that's out the way, we can move on to some bigger and better things. Next week, I do plan on doing a lot of Great Western stuff and doing some Tim's branches, as well as a lot of the Great Western Expressway remastered stuff. I don't know. I may even add a 3, 4, 5 run in the Elizabeth line local to Reading. Haven't actually put anything together yet, but that's just what's coming up in the future. I just want to say thank you to a lot of you guys who actually always come out to support me. It's much appreciated, and continue to support me, and I will actually appreciate it and return the favor. But that's actually going to do it for me today. As usual, it's good to see you guys. Hope to see you next week. I don't have anything special planned for this anniversary stream. I was trying to do like a collection of stuff, but that's too much work. So until next week, I will see you guys later. Take care.